Hey Mogino, what's up? How do you do? Oh yeah, I remember. Okay. We explored the jails. We explored the Melamentas jail and the Bonnie jail. No, wait. No, we explored the Bellerot jail, but not the Bonnie jail. The Bonnie jail is still missing. With a pack of beer. I already had mine today. I enjoyed the sun with two friends of mine. But now it's time for Elden Ring. What? Wasn't there another one in here? No. Oh, come on. I wonder why they are dropping human bone shards. Crazy to think that that is the inside of Alexander. I actually don't think that this is like the innards of Alexander look like. Yeah, the comparison or analogy to Sudoku is really interesting, right? But I think there are several similar comparisons or analogies that you could use, and I'm still not sure which one of these fits the best. I think because Miyazaki said he wanted to create an experience similar to how he had to figure out the meaning of words without knowing the signs and the kanjis. And I think it's similar to this. Like, I think it's in some way it's similar to Sudoku, where you are figuring out one square after another. But you could also take the analogy of figuring out words in sentences, where you have to conclude the meaning of a word just by looking at the context. And yeah, imagine you have several different sentences, and in which each sentence you are missing words or the meaning of words, or you have words where you don't know what it means. And the more words you figure out, the easier it gets to figure out the meaning of other words in other sentences. You know, you could even use the analogy of equations containing variables, and you need like several equations to figure one variable after another. You know, as a math student, you should know what I mean. Like, hey Vitalik. Yeah, I've seen that video popping up in my feed as well. Oh, 8 frozen maggot. And of course I was interested in, okay, are they mentioning me? Maybe, I don't know. Would be cool, but if they don't, it's like that. How can you disagree in a regard to the comparison with equations? Vitalik, I don't know. Maybe my theory isn't popular. Maybe it's not well known to others, or it's just structured well enough so everyone understand what's going on in this theory. I don't know. I think I've understood you well, Morgan. Don't worry. So we got 8 frozen maggots here. Something that I usually associate. Yeah, and you're absolutely right, Cayman. There are just too many different theories out there to cover everyone. But hey, guys, I don't know if you've seen it already. I finally started to create an online page with where I start to structure my thoughts and write them down for the public. I mean, I was already doing this for my own, and which resulted in my scripts. But I think it might be helpful to make them more accessible in some way. And so I thought the idea of a compendium, how I call it, might be a good idea. And I will upload pages page after page in the future, probably starting with the content that I already discussed in my Weird Godwyn theory, but I will upload also pages in regard to the Godfrey series, probably even before I will produce or upload the Godfrey videos that are coming next. Because if I am structuring my thoughts anyway, then I can also like make them public. And I don't even mind if others are using these for their own videos. I would be glad if they do so. It's just that my biggest wish is to work together with the community in the same direction. I'm really glad, Vitalik, that you think so. I mean, I'm convinced in the same way, if not even more, that I'm definitely on the right track. It's just an emotional topic sometimes, that because for one, I really look forward to like real answers, and I don't want to it sounds like I would, if I would say that I am not satisfied with what I have found online of others, it sounds a bit maybe arrogant, or as if I would speak bad of others, but that's nothing that I want. It's just I needed just more, and I wanted like I was looking for something that really it's really convincing me. And now the problem is, if you look for more than what others already published, at the same time it will sound like you are I'm missing the words for that. I think you know what I mean. And so what I wish for is, I don't want to exclude myself or others. I wish for others to join this approach. This would be my biggest wish for the community. Discredit, yeah. Thank you, Lysander. Thank you, thank you for the right word. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? The problem is inclusive versus exclusive theories. I mean, yeah, but if we... I mean, the thing is, if you are looking forward to something that might be more correct, or like more the intended interpretation of the author than other interpretations, then you automatically have to weight something more important than another interpretation. There's... I think, to me, sometimes it seems like people dislike the perspective of a correct and wrong interpretation, because if there is a correct and a wrong interpretation, or an intended and not intended, then you automatically discredit other interpretations, and in most cases it hurts people's ego. And this and because of this, I think it's an incredibly emotional topic sometimes, and I think we have to stand above that. And everyone is doing sometimes interpretations that might not really fit, and I've done that a lot but I was continuously trying to reevaluate my interpretations, and I'm usually a really skeptical person, and well, that's but that's being skeptical and always questioning, and not being satisfied with these answers and theories that were there for the last 4 years led me to how I am now, to where I am now. And but when I now try to convince others, it sometimes sounds as I would exclude others or discredit other interpretations, which what I don't want to do, actually. Oh, for fuck's sake, 10 bolts? What the oh, that's weird. Oh, thank you, Vitalik. I really appreciate that there are others out there that recognize the same, the same evidence that I see in it. It might be not like evidence in a direct statement, but because these are missing, I was thinking about, okay, in what way might they have include information that could help us to figure it out. So, and yeah, I try to dive deeper and extract as many information that we can, and yeah, and this the same. Yeah, and that's what I was recognizing after all the research convinced me. And I'm glad that I am able to make these things recognizable. So, and on the other hand, we're not done yet. There's so much more, and that's something to look forward to, and which could to spark a new generation of lore enthusiasts, in my opinion. And that all of these are speculations. I mean, it's yeah, of course everything is speculation, but okay, what do we have here? We have 10 bowls on someone sitting on a... Is that a throne? It's supposed to be a throne? 10 bowls are strange. In a pit. Let's see. Broken rune. Hey, sneaky. That's, I mean, that's great to hear. Tywin Lannister's toilet. And as I said earlier, I'm starting to write down or to yeah, I'm going to publish a lot of the information in text form on a website. If you have seen it already, and it might be helpful to yeah, you and afterwards you are able to like look things up and even share them how you want to. For example, the prophecy interpretation. I just want to make an overview for everyone who is interested in these things, so they are become more accessible and comprehensible. I mean, I would like to have this for myself too, but I would also be happy to see others using it. Another broken rune. That's strange. I think there's something to the broken rune. They are placing the broken rune in a particular in places where it seems like there is something to it. And it's also strange that it has a different name. It's called Broken Rune, and all the others are called Shadow Realm runes. Since you started the Godwyn Run streams, was there anything significant that you found or understood that you didn't know before it? How much does it help you develop your view? It helps me a lot, to be honest. I mean, that's the whole reason why I started this playthrough right now. I mean, it's not the first one. From time to time, I was starting another playthrough in which I just tried to watch out for environmental details. And it sometimes... not always, but sometimes it helps me more doing another playthrough because the pace is different, you know? Because you are like experiencing the game how it is supposed to be experienced, and you walk through areas how you're supposed to walk through them, and sometimes you just look more at details and take your time, and yeah. And it's like with every playthrough, there are other details that become more recognizable sometimes, or that start to click and connect to other things. And yeah, I thought it might be a good idea just to stream at the same time, because I enjoy chatting with you guys, and it's also the case because explaining things or explaining your thoughts to others is also helping yourself to understand these things better. It's like the method of, I don't know how it's called, it's something like learning by teaching or so. It's a pretty common thing that if you try to explain or articulate yourself at the same time, you are gaining a better understanding of these things, and so it's overall a good thing, I think. Yeah, that I'm streaming. It also helps me with my English skills. One thing, for example, that there are a few things that I noticed. It might be nothing too groundbreaking, but some things are. And one thing that I definitely You know, it's not always something groundbreaking. It's just that different layers start to add up. Like, I had the suspicion that the DLC, for example, might be more about past events of the Lands Between, but now it became more and more clearer that they not that they are about the distant Farm Azula era, and not only that, that they are also especially about Radagon's story. And one thing, for example, that I realize is that the themes of the DLC were already referenced through one single merchant in on the Altus Plateau, because he's selling 3 shields, and all of these 3 shields depict like major themes of the DLC. And although they don't look like they are related to one another, it seems like they are. And if you wonder which merchant I'm speaking of, it's the one. It's this one over here. It has to do with the parallel of Corrin, because Corrin is starting over here, and following this road, it seems like here are references to Corrin's story, and Corrin is joining joining Goldmask at the other end of the bridge. In the parallel, it would be Radagon joining the Greater Will and the Elden Ring in some way. And the merchant and the shields are referencing circumstances right before that happened. What's he doing? Is he sleeping? Another broken rune. What the fuck is a broken rune? There are a lot of broken runes in here. Broken and faded, threatening to dissipate entirely. I'm not sure what exactly this might reference. Broken and faded, threatening to dissipate entirely. Broken and faded. Rune equals soul? Yeah, that's something that I'm still not sure about. There might be a strong connection between these two, though. Lost ashes of war. Okay. Mikela's rune. What else could be referenced by broken and faded? Threatening to dissipate entirely. There's nothing that comes to mind, like, instantly. To me, at least. Inert meat. Is there any significance to the little house-looking thing at the bottom of the academy? Oh, I know what you mean, Lysander. Yeah, it's a strange asset, which seems like a tomb or grave. It seems like there's something to it, right? Because it's so highlighted at the end of the area under the water wheel, but it appears a few times in the game and other places as well, and I'm still not sure to what it might be connected. I mean, I have the same impression as you, Lysander. It's just, I don't know. I thought the same like many times. Bro. Silverhorn Tender. What? Oh, these blood particles. Oh. Regarding this, I don't know much about Riker, Cayman. Can I just jump down here, by the way? Oh. Have the cracked pot. Hey, no mate. Yeah, jail Lauren. We're still missing this one. The broken rune definitely has my attention. Broken and faded. Is Mikula's rune saying something similar, that it's broken and faded or so? Does these words appear somewhere else in this way? Or does it say that it's broken? I forgot what it's named like. Oh, holy. It says broken and bereft of its bounty. I mean, that fits pretty well. Broken and bereft of its bounty, it retains naught but the pottery is charming as it up for the tower, shot by shadow, buttering everything. I mean, the description of broken and bereft of its bounty, it might fit pretty well with the description of broken and faded, right? Yeah, sneaky. But I would take this with a grain of salt, because the Rune of Abundance isn't just like a cut content Elden Ring base game thing. Mm. What? Oh my gosh. Curse blades appear to dance when they spin their shimmering circular blades. And these ascetics who failed to become tutelary deities or a scourge for those who attempted to invade the Hornsent homeland. Or a scourge. Long ago, before the land was overshadowed by invasion, this scourge was shunned and the curse blades were imprisoned. It was during this confinement that Mira met Labyrinth, and upon her death, Labyrinth was plunged into a devastating darkness. I think it's already might be very close, Cayman. You know, I think history is kind of repeating itself, and that's why it says, well, it is said, it's all merely a cycle. Because how I imagine the story, so in the current era, we got a story of the real America conspiring together with Godfrey and Godwyn against Radagon, and especially the Elden Ring and the greater will, right? And I think this story already happened in a similar way in the Farum Azula era, in which we probably had the crossed tree. And I think these events kind of already happened once before, and in which probably the crossed tree was burned down. And I think, at least that's how I imagine it, the first cardinal sin, and probably the original sin, is like the rebellion and the burning of the cross, the rebellion against the greater will in the Farum Azula era, and maybe the burning of the cross tree, and probably the death of Rana, the god in the Farum Azula era. But what made it all like happening again was, I think, is caused by the circumstances that almost everyone died except of Radagon, who ultimately did not let the Elden Ring vanish, but took Marika's soul within him, grafted the souls of all the tarnished, and let them resurrect. And from there on, everything happened again, with partially lost memories of all, except Marika Rana, who was just not remembering everything, but is later remembering everything again. Mira. So it seems like Mira, the name Mira, might be little allusion or reference to Marika. Though I don't know if this is and the cursed blades were imprisoned. I mean, you know, in the end, I tried to trace everything back to Radagon, Marika, and Godfrey, and the Greater Will. So in regard to my perspective, I just don't think about Melina Mesmer. I think it's, and at some point I concluded that it's almost everything is referencing Marika, Radagon, Godfrey, and the Greater Will. And sometimes maybe Melina and Godwyn, that's true. But for the most part, I think it's about Radagon, Marika, and Godfrey, especially in the DLC. So I forgot one thing, but I had to go back. So Wait, rats? I haven't been here. I missed that part. Oh, god damn it. Huh? Oh, there we go. 4 smithing stones. Oh, stalwart horn charm too. Wait, I'm a bit confused right now. Where am I? Is this the first area? Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, this is the throne. Oh, fuck. So the stalwart charm was right next to this one. Yeah. Okay. Ugh. What the jails are representing, I think overall it's definitely something about the jails are thematically about a woman's soul stuffed into some kind of vessel. And I think it's about Renna's soul, and that's why it's sometimes themed around ice as well. And the shaman's soul. And I thought it might be referencing what happened after Renna died in Farmazula. Maybe even the Black Moon of Noxtella and its circumstances, but wait. I haven't been there. Oh my god. For fuck's sake. Yeah, the knight armor. Bottomless black greaves, cool to the touch, flowing lines in the seeming shape of a fingerprint adorn the surface in prisons, though we were in utterly lightless dark. Oh, okay. So it seems like these are referencing the same circumstances like the curse blade of Mira, because they are called imprisoned in darkness. Or, I mean, okay, imprisoned in darkness or plunged into devastating darkness. Could be the same reference here. Are they all saying the same? Yeah. Bestowed upon those born deep underground, ordaining them as sword hands of night. Yeah, Radagon is never really using Dragon Communion, but there is something that indicates that there is some kind of connection between Radagon and dragons. I mean, the location which indicates this the most is probably this the Stormcaller Church with a Radagon statue in it, and like many gravel stones right in front of the Radagon statue. And from there on, I think there are some places which indicate that there's a connection between dragons and Radagon. I mean, I for myself, I'm definitely convinced that Radagon partook in Dragon Communion in the very distant past. Sword Hands of Night. What was this one here? Was that also a broken rune? Was this one of the broken runes I just picked up? He's not affected by Dragon's Hunger, like, I mean... At least not in at that time when we meet him. But don't forget that he is in some way the vessel for the Elden Ring. And maybe the Elden Ring has a similar effect like Zerosh has on Godfrey. So, just saying that there might be going on more than we think. But guys, this was definitely a broken rune, wasn't it? Was this a broken rune? I have to rewatch my stream for Fox. Oh. Yeah, it was a broken rune. Okay. Because I think this might be one of the crucial locations where we might be able to infer something about the broken rune. Because this one looks so deliberately placed. I mean, it seems almost like he's longing for this location over here. I think over there was the Lost Ashes of War. Yeah. Shield of Night. Okay. Shield awarded to Sword Hands of Night, cast in a bottomless black from which no light can escape. The outer surface is only semi-corporeal, providing reliable defense against attacks that are not physical in nature. Unleashes the dark of night. Refuse immediately after blocking and contact. Not bolstering the strength of this skill. You know what's really, really strange? I don't get the concept of night and day, or the concept of darkness and light, because for some strange reason, sometimes the greater will seems to be associated with both. Take the Astels, for example, or the Elden Beast. I mean, the Astels are like I think one of them is called Star of Darkness or something like that, or Born. I forgot what they are called, but one of them has darkness in its name, and even one of the sorceries is called Wave of Darkness or so. And at the same time, Golden Order and everything around it is like associated with light as well. It's a little bit strange. Yeah. I mean, it could also be that maybe light. So I mean, there is definitely something going on with white light. So maybe light is usually a good thing, but golden light might be corrupted light. I don't know. It's just I'm just struggling with the concept of light versus darkness, or if they have actually the same origin with the greater will. It's so this shield, for example, is definitely referencing America in some way. If we consider this, I mean, at least I am considering the Knight Armor set referencing America at least, but isn't this like a... Oh, what's it doing? Use immediately after blocking an incoming attack, its power is absorbed, bolstering the strength of the skill. Is it a mirror shield? Could it be considered a mirror shield? It looks definitely like a mirror shield. I mean, its skill is almost like it's absorbing and reflecting some kind of power. Hmm. And at the same time, it's interesting the choice of words of its power is absorbed. It sounds similar. I mean, it's not the same, but it's similar to the just description of Yosh, who absorbed the technique of his master. Yosh, an apprentice who absorbed his technique. It's just interesting that we find these things in the jails, you know? Because in the end, I think all of the jails, all three of them, are probably referencing circumstances of the Lands Between in the same way. Like, I mean, all three of them are revolving around the same thing behind it, you know? Yeah, absolutely true. The Sword of Night and Flame is also like strange. It's not only there, even in the messages. If you look at the words, there are the concepts. When you look at the concepts, you got life and death, light and dark, and stars and fire. Even stars and fire seem to be representing some kind of duality, or at least two sides of the same coin, maybe, I don't know. Order and chaos. And here are some that are... Hey, Zed. Pickle, what the fuck? Okay, but I think we're not done with the jails. Be right back in a second. Okay, I think I think we've explored as much as we could. Is there another cross inside of the fissure? Fissure? Ah, whatever. So, I think I'm about to let the charm and the room break. Oh. Woof. He's not having any weapon with him, right? No, doesn't seem like it. Highland attire. Savage beast. I would like to see the Bruges in more detail. I mean, it's definitely supposed to resemble the armor set of Godfrey. Ralva the Great Red Beard. Oh shit. I'm focused. Wow, what damage. Jesus. pelt of Ralva. The pelt of Ralva, the great red bear, worn upon the head without modification. Enhances incantations of what is jokingly called beer communion. This untreated hide, worn at the end of a bloody bout, is just the thing to make a wild beer out of a warrior. It's a huge parallel to Radagon as the red dragon, in my opinion. Is the charm also breaking when I'm going towards this area over here, down there? Are they both man-turned beers? I'm not sure. But it definitely seems like that it's... So, I think the whole red beer thing is actually a reference to Radagon as the red dragon. And that's also the reason why they are including a little reference to Dragon Communion. Because it's actually in the parallel or reference, it's not about the great red beer partaking in beer communion, is actually about the red dragon, Radagon, partaking in dragon communion. It's all more like a little reference and allusion here that we have, in my opinion. And it's probably also a reference to Radagon's red hair. I just think this is one of those really crucial items and parallels that we have. Eerie? Oh, what does eerie mean again? I forgot what this word is what this word means. And when it comes to red against red hair, I don't know if it's particularly about giants, but I think it's probably more about the Falgor or the Crucible, and not about the giants in particular, maybe. Weird, spooky. Sparring uneasiness. Ah, okay. Ah, okay. Okay. Eerie. Eerie? No. Uneasy. Okay, I have to look it up again, I think. I think we need a comparison with both of them right next to each other. I need to look at them again, because are they? Is this actually the exact same pose? They are. I mean, of course the arms are not the same, but is everything else the same? That's what I want. What I'm wondering. Oh damn! Booty ahead. Chest ahead. I'm sorry. This is usually covered, right? I can't remember this in the base game. But yeah, whatever. It might be that it's not a coincidence that this is exactly under the Great Red Beer here, this place. By the way, have you guys ever noticed that these blooms are actually wilted or blighted? Look at the leaves. They are blighted and not really in a healthy condition. I'm even theorizing if every Miranda blower is actually blighted. Marika's cheeks. What do we have here? 2 shadow sunflowers. What does they say again? These flowers built in shadow covered in purple thorns are suffused with profound holiness. Yeah, it's exactly under the place of the Great Red Beer. Heal from afar. Oh, you're right. Will surely give us its blessing. Nice catch, Zed. Nice catch. It's definitely an interesting wording. The question now is just that I'm not. It's just that I don't. That I'm not sure what they are referring to with the word blessing. I have a suspicion. Because I have the suspicion that this here is also referencing the tarnished, the slaughter of the tarnished and them being fed and their return to the earth tree. Because in the base game, this tree was only used once, and it was used in the minor earth tree church, which I'm sure is referencing exact these circumstances. And it might even fit, because we have like bones with grace right around this tree. I mean, they deliberately placed those bones with blessed bone shards. Broken from the remains. Touched by the gold of the shadow tree. Broken from the remains of the warriors who perished in the realm of shadow. A blessing such as this is said to be the greatest honor that can be granted to the dead. Oh. We have some kind of blessing here right next to it. It's about a blessing for the dead, probably. And I think it might even fit really well. Because I think it's probably the blessing that is alluded to here is probably the return to the earth tree. A blessing such as this is said to be the greatest honor that can be granted to the dead. And those bone shards are around this tree. I think I have the suspicion really that this is about the return to the earth tree. And would even fit well with the incantation, you know? Even when far beyond, far out of sight, the earth tree will surely give us its blessing. So even when they are far out of sight, they will return to the earth tree probably. At least that's what I have in mind right now, and I think it might fit really well. And it's just because it would fit into the... It would create a pattern that I started in the base game, because this specific minor earth tree that they chose for this place was used only once in the base game. in the minor Erdtree Church. And I am convinced that the minor Erdtree Church is referencing these circumstances, that the Tarnished who died but were slaughtered returned to the Erdtree. And there's a second one in Shadowkeep, and there are some Golden Vow items placed in the vicinity. And the Golden Vow is also referencing the return to the Erdtree. So it might fit really well and even create a recognizable pattern. I haven't fleshed it out yet. It's just that I think we could make it recognizable. That's what I think. Just you know. Oh, toxic mossling. Interesting. He's giving us just one pearlescent scale. In all the other cases, we got 3 items. And pearlescent, yeah. It's not only the word pearlescent, it's also like you got this halo with rainbow colors as well. They're definitely using this color scheme deliberately. There's also a lot of turquoise actually. Nah, Radagon isn't the... Radagon isn't the Glow My Queen, I would say. Wait, what? Am I poisoned from the swamp? Or do they have a poisonous feather at the end? I was a bit confused right now because I saw a really green feather or tail at the end. Okay, it's not poisoning me. It's so dark. I'm wondering if the charm also breaks if we continue to explore this area. Five smithing stones. 5. But it also seems like toxic moslings are pretty rare in this area. I found one, but it's only one. Brow base. The base. How Radigan reacted to Mikola abandoning Golden Order fundamentalism. You mean wondering in regard to what he might have thought? Or in regard to something that is actually in-game? So what am I leveling up here? When did Mikola actually abandon it? So my theory in regard to Mikola's Mikola abandoning Golden Order fundamentalism, it was probably after the Night of the Black Knives. That's what I assume. It's just because it seems like Mikola is so okay, hear me out. I've explained it in one of my videos already, but there is the golden epitaph, right? And the golden epitaph is referencing Mikola praying for some kind of proper death in regard to Godwyn. And besides that, I assume and interpret like that the prayer for proper death is actually about a return to the Earth Tree. There are things... So the Golden Epitaph is also Golden Order coded. For one, you got the Golden Order totality gesture at the end of it. And the skill Last Rites is, although it is showing the Harlotry Sigil, it is actually a Golden Order incantation, because in the description it also says that it is using the effect of Sacred Order, which is a Golden Order Golden Order skill. And it's also the exact same animation that you are using. So the skill Last Rites, in combination with the Golden Epitaph and the Prayer of Miquella, is probably referencing the wish for Godwyn's soul to return to the Earth Tree, which is described as a proper death. It's hinted at because you got also Earth Tree leaf animation when using the Last Rites. There are leaves falling down, so we got some kind of tree connection there as well. And it's also about sacred. Yeah, you get some Golden Order coded things, like the Golden Order totality gesture at the head of it, and the fact that it's actually the Sacred Order skill that is used there, although it's showing the Harlotry sigil. So, and because of this, I assume that Miquella was at that point still a follower of Golden Order fundamentalism, because it's showing the Golden Order totality gesture and is using a Golden Order skill or incantation. And it kind of makes sense, because Miquella was probably not part of the conspiracy yet there. And it kind of contradicts also the wish for Godwyn to be resurrected, I think. And that is something that was probably part of Miquella's motivation only after he abandoned Golden Order fundamentalism and joined Marika's rebellion. So, at the time of the Night of the Black Knives, Miquella was just a follower of Golden Order fundamentalism, and according to the intentions of Radagon in the Elden Ring, he also was reflecting the Golden Order's longing for Godwyn's soul to return. But afterwards, later in the story, he probably abandoned Golden Order fundamentalism and joined Marika's rebellion, and from there on, he wished for Godwyn's resurrection in regard to the eclipse ritual. I think that was more part of Marika's plan. Oh, it's kind of warm in here. Which murder site are you talking of? Shit. Damn, hyper armor. Oh, yeah, Cameron, I know what place you're talking of. It's probably the one with three white wolves and the red wolf. And there are a bunch of Miquella's lilies around them. Yeah. But guys, you know what's really interesting is, so Mikela, as a follower of Golden Order fundamentalism and praying for Godwyn to return to the Earth Tree, like I mean, having a proper death, is actually reflecting the Greater Will's intention or the Elden Ring's intention. And after he abandoned the Golden Order fundamentalism and joined Marika's rebellion and wished for Godwyn's resurrection, he, or Centrina, however you want to call him, is more reflecting and representing the intentions of Marika as the woman in the black hood. And this is crucial because I think Mikela and Centrina, which are more or less the same person, both represent, for one, the Greater Will, and on the other hand, Marika as the woman in the black hood. So the duality between Mikela and Centrina, who are on a literal level, I mean, they are the same person, but on a meta level, they are representing the duality and both sides of the duality between the Elden Ring and Greater Will, and Marika Renna as the woman in the black hood. And this actually carried over to the DLC as well, in my opinion, in which they fleshed out this relationship. So where's the scarab? So the thing is, when examining and observing the locations of Centrina lilies, you would first think, okay, they are referring to Centrina. But there are a lot of locations where it doesn't really fit well with Centrina in mind. And sometimes it even felt more like Centrina lilies are actually referring to Marika, maybe. And in the same way, it sometimes feels a bit odd because Mikela's lilies also doesn't always fit into the context to Mikela. And at some point I realized it's not actually about Mikela's lily and Centrina's lily. It's actually about the Greater Will and Marika. And what Mikela is representing is the intentions of both. So Mikela, as a follower of Golden Order fundamentalism, and Mikela's lilies are representing grace and the intentions of the Greater Will. While on the other hand, Centrina's lilies and Centrina is representing Marika as the one in the black hood and her intentions. When I speak of Marika as the woman in the black hood, I mean the Marika who is conspiring against Radagon and the Greater Will, and who's also associated with the colors white and purple. But for these things, I'm going to write down everything in the compendium that I'm going to publish. So for those of you who are want to look something up or just want to link something for others, I don't know. You could use it for that, maybe. Shit. I mean, it's already online, Zed. It's just that I have to I have to write down these pages and notes again and upload them. So they will be uploaded little by little. But yeah, the first part is done. It's online, and what I linked is, at least there are some resources already linked. So if you don't have access to text dumps or icons in high resolution, for example, or interviews, you might or artwork, it's already on that page. You can find the link in my YouTube profile or in the video descriptions, and I already shared it on the Discord server as well. It's pretty much empty yet, but I will fill it step by step, little by little. I'll probably structure the infos of the We Are Godwyn series first and upload them. For example, if you guys are interested in some research for yourself, the text dumps are really helpful, because you can just open them on the Obsidian page that I published now, and you can just search for a word in the whole game and you will get all the results. So this it's something that I do a lot, and a lot of other lore enthusiasts are doing as well. Yeah, it's something that you can't do on Factual Live. I mean, you can do it in some way, but it's not working that good. Because you get different search results and you have still click on every link. And that's what text dumps are actually there for. Because it's just every text that is in-game is dumped into one file. You know, that's why it's called the text dump. So where's this scarab I missed earlier? Wasn't it here somewhere? Oh, there is one. Oh, scatter shot throw. Is it this gesture that they're doing? No. Is it this one? I was wondering if it's one of those that we have. Yeah, it's definitely not that one. It looks a little bit like Hearten and Cry. Or Rallying Cry. Oh shit, it's not coming down. Ah, never mind. Got it. I forgot that it's called Taylor's Rune Forge. I forgot that it's so highlighted that it is his forge. Because here comes the thing. Taylor or Taylor, I don't know how it's pronounced. I think Taylor. Taylor is actually a Godwyn parallel. And I will explain why. But let's examine this and explore this forge first. Rune 3. Smith script axe. No, let's go. Let's go. Ooh. Let's go here first. Smith script great hammer. Did it say anchor? Oh, an anchored stance. Yeah, it's not contained in this weapon in particular. 5 smithing stone 4. I think we already found 5 smithing stones, right? Or am I remember that wrong? Oh, these are those that are firing their fists, right? Oh, and that's scary. Oh, come on. I almost have him. Shit. Ah. Almost. The backstab didn't connect. Oh my god. Ah, Jesus. Are they weak to frost, by the way? No, it doesn't really change anything. Shit, 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 shit. Off. Yeah, got him. Is this what he dropped? That was a lot. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Ow. Some Smithing Stone. Right. Oh, he's spawning them. Oh. Did he fill up his pot again? What the? Oh. Come on. Thank God. Smith script shield. Lore-wise, they're kind of weird because they don't really contain much information. I think in regard to the lore, it might contain a reference to a specific concept. To the Smith script in general. There was one interesting thing mentioned in the base game, because it is Elamar of the Briar, or how he's called, who used a specific Smith art. Hey Fan, what's up, mate? It's good to see you guys, because I know I haven't streamed the last 2 days or so, I think. 3 smithing stone 8s. Okay, that's kind of interesting. We got 3 smithing stones here. Spiritual energy into metallic matter instead of stone. Yeah, I think it also has to do, or is in some way related to a spiritual energy, or maybe even alluding to a concept in regard to souls. And I actually think, you know, so I think when it comes to, I mean, isn't it even yeah, it is mentioned that this Myth script is used to hew souls into weapons. I think there was some description mentioning it. And when it comes to the concept of throwing weapons away and that they return in your hand, I think it's actually referencing the concept of souls that are bound to the Earth Tree. Because in the same way, the soldiers or the forces of the Earth Tree are used and die far away, their souls return to the Earth Tree. I think that's probably what's referencing, or was referenced there. So, guys, is this the only one who's petting a little lava tier? Or magma tier? Or does it also happen in other forges? You know, because it might be crucial, because I am already convinced that this forge here contains a reference to Godwyn. because Tailu is, in my opinion, I'm firmly convinced of it, that Tailu is a Godwyn parallel. And if this golem is unique to this forge alone, then it's probably a reference to Godfrey caring for Godwyn. I'm just wondering. Or is our other golems carrying for them like that? Oh, holy hell. Seems like we're already done with the forge. Okay, so hear me out. Taylor the Golemsmith. The spirit of the stalwart stone golem who launches his own fists as projectiles. Taylor was said to be the runt of the litter and the first to stop moving. But it was he who became the guardian deity of smithery. So, and I think it fits incredibly well with parallel to Godwyn, because for one, Godwyn was a more younger member of the golden lineage and the first of the demigods to die. So, and the same way as Godwyn was the first demigod, the first dead of the demigods, it's Godwyn or us in a way who at the end become Lord. And I think this is what's referenced here. So a younger golem who's the first who stopped moving. A younger golden lineage member, the first who died, but who became the guardian deity of smithery, and the one who becomes Lord at the end. And form of us. You know, that's why what I think is referenced there. Guardian deity. Yeah, how to interpret the guardian deities might be something that we can still discuss about. I would also say that it's not about the dead, probably. I think the guardian deity of Smithery, it could be about, it could be related to the Elden Ring, in my opinion. Smithing and spirit tuning seems connected. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much you remember of me discussing the crucible metaphor. I think the whole theme of the forges and smithing, it's in the end originates all of the crucible metaphor, where it is about getting forged through battle and consume other beings and their powers. I have to say, this area is a bit weird because we got these blood fiends here. One, two, three shadow sunflowers. Okay, who's fighting here? Where's my soldiers and blood fiends? Why is he hitting this fucking... I mean, what the... Oh. There are already dead soldiers in here. Whoop. That's a big dude. Sacred bloody flesh 5 times. Is that a guaranteed drop? Because that's a lot. And again, sacred bloody flesh 5 times. That's an odd place. Strays, blood fiends, broken trees, pond of water. Pond? Is it pond? Pond. Pond. Is he dead already? Oh, they placed here some dead. Okay. Okay, let's see what items we got here. 4 smithing stone, 7. 5 sanguine. Marvelous. Wasn't there a third item? I'm pretty sure there was a chest with black knights somewhere over here. The cave is pretty much at the end of the bridge as well. Okay, what is the 8-part Egyptian concept of soul? Does it say that it consists of eight parts? The talisman is interesting. Yeah, it is. It's just that I have no idea what it actually symbolizes. Or what it is referencing. Oh, burrow. Hmm. Another one. Another one. Oh, I'm fucked. Ah, wrong side. He's standing up so fast. Reviving the different parts of the self so that they could be active in the afterlife to get their judgment and move on. Yeah, I think I remember something like this. I mean, at least the part about the afterlife and that they were buried with, you know, or according to specific rituals. Oh, this is the Falkreath catacombs. Over there, okay. Where do we find these these golems? Is it only here? I mean, there's one in the Rao runes as well, or even two maybe. I think it's one. But are there anywhere else too? I don't think so. No, I think they only appear in the vicinity of the Rao runes. Statue might be a god's shadow. I think I know what you mean. I think it fits really well with the meaning of a shadow. I mean, it is supposed to reflect the form or proportions or the form of an object. The silhouette, I mean. Godwyn preparing for the Night of the Black Knives? I don't think so. I think it's probably about something else. It's just because I think the nature and the potential of impurity is probably referring to the crucible in some way. Grafting or consuming other beings and their powers. But if you partaking too much in take dragon communion. Take Dragon Communion as an example. I'm sorry for stuttering. So Dragon Communion as one example and application of the crucible metaphor has the possibility to grant you power, but if you partake too much in Dragon Communion, it also is leading to your downfall, right? But the potential that lies in this concept is something that might be terrifying, I think. So, but Dragon Communion is just one example. I think it's about the concept of the Crucible in general. It's just what that I think that is what they are referring to when they write impurity. Isn't it like a similar wording when it, that they chose in regard to the Misbegotten? And the Misbegotten are also centered around the Crucible. I mean, it's not described as impure. Impure. Chaotic and deserving of scorn. See, this is one of those examples where you could definitely use a text dump. You just type in impurity or impure and see and in seconds you find all the items or dialogue lines in which impurity is mentioned. Oh, there should be the map somewhere over here. Wait, where's... over here. Raw ruins. Giant ruins. Flooded, overgrown. Into two by a chasm. I think it's an interesting description. Flooded, overgrown, and split into two by a chasm. What is a chasm? Like a cataclysm or a catastrophe or an earthshake or something like that? I mean, these are circumstances never really referenced in the DLC, right? Flooded, overgrown, and split into two by a chasm? A deep hole. Split into two by a chasm. Okay. We have to examine the items in the raw ruins probably. Maybe it's getting clearer what both of these areas. Maybe both of these areas might refer to something. Maybe because both of these areas are like highlighted for some reason. Maybe I have to compare them and what is actually can be found there. I think it's not a bad idea, Zad. I mean, I'm brainstorming about the idea of it being meant metaphorically too. So because in the end, it seems like in most cases it's meant metaphorically or symbolically in some way. So maybe it's probably a reference and meant metaphorically or symbolically for something else being split into two. So the question would be about what is reference that is split into two. But I don't know. And then there's still the chasm. And I don't know, maybe even the flooded and overgrown part has a meaning. But the split into two might be the part that give us the most information what could be meant by it. Oh, fuck. Oh, these are dropping raw bows. We also got little spirit gravestones. This one is actually a good guy. Oh, another grave glove ward. Ah, damn. Oh, come on. Leonia might be flooded, yeah, but even in Lane-Dell is a part that is flooded, isn't it? I don't know if it's referencing Lane-Dell. I mean, the part about being flooded could also be something else. Oh. No, this is the waterfall. With the... I think this is the waterfall in which the cave with the twin-headed turtle is in. It's right under us, I think. Yeah. Oh. 2 smithing stones. Three spirit gravestone. Three beast blood. Isn't this a rune arc? I think I can remember a rune arc somewhere. Oh no, it's a shadow tree fragment. Okay, never mind. Ten arrows. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, I don't think I am able to parry this guy. Oh, he's hitting hard. Oh my fucking god. Oh shit. A strong boy, yeah, that's for sure. I think he's guarding the two-handed talisman. My problem is that he's not even staggering. You get too much poise. Maybe I'm using the other one, the Walk Talons. Way better. With such fervor. Yeah, 200 sword talisman. The Horned Warriors were fitting figureheads for the military might of the tower they kept watch over. A deft attack slashing through any and all foes. How goes the meme? It's probably the... How does the meme go? Have you seen the discussion or the comment about this about the sword? There exists this meme that because of one of the members of the one member of the subreddit was saying something like, because of the hexagonal hilt, it's probably this and this sword. He was using just interesting, funny terms. Scientific in an exaggerated way. And because of this comment, everyone was commenting similar threads with this one. I can't rephrase it. I'm sorry. So let's see. I have the feeling that it might refer to Godfrey. Military sounds so much like Godfrey. Oh shit. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I should probably kill them to being able to examine this area, but they are fucking strong. Jesus. Whatever. I mean, that's weird. A chest with 2 beast horn? And 2 smithing stones, 7. Divine Bird Warrior. Ornis. Spirit of the Divine Bird Warrior from whom the Horned Warriors claim descent. Clad in gold armor and granted wings and feathers by divine invocation, Orni succeeded in taming the divine bird and made its wings his own. As he soared through the sky, when he finally fell to earth, he lived on as the guardian deity of the temple quarter. Friend. I have so there's something going on. It's a bit might be not comprehensible to you, but I for a few weeks or a few days I'm suspecting that at one point in the very distant past, Godfrey might have been guarded Placidusax in Farmazula. And that Radagon was the one who conquered Farmazula and afterwards grafted all of the golden lineage to him. And then later on the Erdtree era begins, but and I think taming, yeah. So it's just that I think that the Horned Warriors or the Divine Beast Dancing Lions or the Divine Beasts in general, they are probably referencing the Golden Lineage and Godfrey. But when it comes to the Ornis, I think the Ornis are actually referring to Godfrey and his clan in the even more distant past, when they were still using the ancient crest of Stormvale, which was a hawk. And I think this is what the Ornis are actually referring to. So in the DLC, the Ornis are referenced as the oldest horned warriors. And I think they're actually referring to Horalu or even Godfrey. Maybe it's Horalu. Associated with the ancient crest of Stormvale, which was a hawk. Is the throne room filled with architecture details from Farm Azula? Is that the case? I mean, there's definitely something going on because Godfrey's X is does have Farm Azula a Farm Azula design on it. And even Zerosh probably has some kind of connection to Farm Azula as the Lord of Beasts. Hey, Florum. Oh my god. Which do you know which motive it is? Oh. Five white flesh mushroom. It's the one found on special altars. I think I've seen it in the loading screen, and I was wondering if this is actually one of those which is pretty rare. Do you mean the design of the altar, and the architecture on the side of it, or what exactly? I mean, if you have a screenshot, I don't mind if you would share it on the Discord channel. On the Discord server, I mean. Yeah, I think I know which one you mean. Yeah, it might be interesting to look into the locations where it is placed. A friend of mine is able to data mine these locations very very quick. I'm not an expert with this, but I'm glad to know some people who can do this. So many birds. Black quill? What does black quill mean? It enhances jumping attacks. Okay, that's an interesting note. Reverse build where all manners of death ultimately drift. Yeah, it's the same effect that the Raptor Assassin armor has, right? I think that's because it's kind of interesting. And both are related to death birds, so maybe there's something going on. I think I haven't eaten enough today. So the Ravenmount Assassin armor, in my opinion, is definitely inspired by the story of Godwyn. So the question is, I think there are two possibilities. If the Gravebird armor set serves a similar role as a reference, like the Ravenmount Assassins, then there are two possibilities. For one, they could also refer to Godwyn, maybe? But I don't think so. It might be that it's... maybe it's referencing... it could also be that it's referencing Radigan with a similar role, because... you know, Radigan is the one who came before, and I think our story is in some way paralleling Radigan's story. So it could be that while the Ravenmount Assassin armor is... referencing Godwyn's story, maybe the Gravebird's armor set is referencing in some way Radigan story. It's just an yeah, it's just brainstorming. It's just interesting that the both of them are related to Deathbirds, and both of them are increasing jump attacks. So it seems like there is a similar idea behind both of them. And Gravekeepers, yeah. I think it's probably fitting better with Radigan, because Radigan could be interpreted as a Gravekeeper, as the one who contains and suppresses the souls, together with the Elden Beast. I haven't checked this area here. Yeah, it's probably not referencing Godwyn. It's probably referencing Radigan, or connected to Radigan in some way. Connected to references to Radigan, so... Yeah, it's okay. I will look into the chat channels soon. There's not a good structure on the Discord server, but there's not a lot of yeah, traffic anyway. Poison? Wait, poison? 3 fire sprites. Can't remember this cave. That's interesting. Wait, what? Wait, we got poison, fire sprite stones, and antiquity scholar's cookbook. Fire sprite stone. It's interesting that we have both themes here once again, poison and fire. We have crafting techniques left by the Hornsund academics who studied the ancient ruins of Rao. For working with sprites, thought lost to antiquity. Pierces through enemies. I think that's probably mentioned deliberately there. I have to remember this spot. Maybe there's something directly above it. Who knows? What? Guys! I thought I could do it quick with the Hofer Stone. How we did it. I have to say this area is a little bit scary because of these guys. Oh damn. Come over here. Yeah, yeah, that's true. It's probably Mikkel's Cross. It's pretty much under the area with Devonia, right? Two preserving boluses. It's pointing directly towards the scarab, but I think it's holding an incantation or skill. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, it's the trigger poison twice skill. It's also a really weird soup here. Poison flower blooms twice. Like shadows die twice. Poison flower blooms twice. Could a string is scarlet roar for below this then letting a flower take on a flower. I forgot that we have horned warriors in here. That's kind of strange. That signifies the red can turn to gold yellow? Maybe. Oh shit, now it's just got me. Was that the only Horned Warrior in here? I love Snickers eyes, by the way. The map isn't accurate, guys. It's absolutely not accurate. Oh. Bear witness. Forefathers and all. I I love that be a witness meme with the Godric line with a beer. Bear, bear, beer, 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 bear, beer. Okay, we got spider scorpions again. Duh. It's kinda green. Imagine Godric crafting a beer on his left arm. Shit. The roar. Oh. Great red beer. Let's go. Oh, too early. Oh, shit. Oh. Rugalea, the Great Red Beer. I've never really examined the names and what they might mean. Raw of Rugalea. Only through desperate battle with a feral wild can one discover a god unique to oneself. Yeah, these are definitely references to Radagon in some way. I said that before. I'm pretty sure and convinced that the whole Great Red Beer thing and the reference to the Dragon Communion is, as a whole, is a parallel referencing Radagon being connected to Dragon Communion, and his name deriving from Red Dragon. Which is, in my opinion, definitely a naming convention used by George R. R. Martin. He created the character Hodor in the same way in Game of Thrones. Lava tier. Yeah, I saw that post too. But the post that you mentioned as theorizing about the possibility that the whole beer communion joke is a reaction of From Software in regard to the network test, which I don't believe. A theater piece using his name for his character? What do you mean? A theater piece? Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, someone else mentioned that the theater piece. Is it called theater piece or just some kind of old medieval story? I forgot the name. I think it was a few days ago where someone else mentioned this one. That there is a character named Radagon in it. A British story or so, or English story, I don't know. But yeah. It's hard to say if it's also referencing Radagon's story in some way. 5 throwing dagger, interesting. 2 beast blood. And bring up a flesh. Oh damn. I think these are even stronger for some reason. I'm pretty sure they should be stronger. And 3 lump of flesh is what we had here. I think there should be shouldn't there be the armor set here somewhere? The other Highlander armor set. I think it's somewhere over here. Oh, it was not a dead one. Oh, Christ. Shit. Got him. Uh-oh. Oh, still got him. Oh, would have been so cool to finish him like that. Oh! In the PP butthole. In the PP hole. So. I was pretty sure that the armor set was somewhere over here. Oh, there. Isn't it the exact same description? Yeah, it's even the same. Okay, it's the same armor piece anyway, okay. I wonder if this second armor set is also referencing Godfrey. Or if it's a Radigan reference. I mean, this one definitely looks like a Godfrey reference. But I'm wondering, I mean, this... Yeah, maybe there's just an overlap between a Rodigan and a Godfrey reference for some reason. It also ties to the Kaiden set, yeah. And the Kaidens are also used to reference Godfrey, I think. And the home settlement, like the north or at least a region associated with white. So I think we have all items over here. So many beers. But the Horned Warrior over there, I think it's the only one in this area, right? The one we met earlier, I mean. Mm. Okay, seems like we're done here. Oh, there's the huge pile of shit. Yeah, I have the fetid part. It's interesting. There are two types of boars, by the way. Maybe three with the DLC, but those with big horns are aggressive and drop beast blood, while the others, like this one, they're just scared, but they don't drop beast blood as well. So we might be able to infer that beast blood is actually something that makes it aggressive towards it. Whoop. I think I already picked this one up here. Yeah, I did. We. No, this also isn't screaming. Oh yeah, there was an item. I think there was two items over here. Or two items. Grave Glove, Ghost Glove Ward. Oh, okay. That's it. Hmm. Hmm. It's from me, back, look away. Scorpion River Catacombs. Guys, I think I'm done for today. I mean, we've done a lot today. So I think that's it for in regard to the levels. I think I just keep the level 150. Yeah, goodbye to you all. I wish you a good night. Sleep well. Thanks for coming by and joining the chat. And I will definitely online tomorrow again and stream. And maybe even start to create the first page for the compendium. Yeah. Goodbye, goodbye. Good night.